All right. Well, I do believe it is about time for us to get started, don't you think? Your man's is a little late. A little late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, a little bit late, unfortunately. Shit happens. Shit happens. All right, let's get started.
Welcome everyone to Torchlight Infinite's Lunaria season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager.
What's going on, Andre?
This season we're excited to bring you Torchlight Infinite's 3rd anniversary.
Yeah.
And with it comes a ton of content, tons of rewards and events, and so much more. New seasonal gameplay, a new permanent Netherrealm mechanic.
Hold on. All right. Lennar. Okay, so the season shit. Vorax goes core, yeah. Supreme Showdown rotation, sure. Netherrealm affix changes looks very interesting. Lethal Flash we work, okay. A new summon, ooh. A new summon, a new dot mechanic. Are they gonna are they gonna screw up are they gonna screw up my build, bro? They might. Corrosion optimization, renewed memory. Ooh, hero memory rework. More void chart plan tabs. Thank you. Oh God, thank you. Okay, I'm excited. Like, you could have just told me this, and I would have been excited. Do you know how many winding keys I use to make guides? Oh God.
Summoning system.
Oh God.
Season progression system that overhauls the trade framework. Let's break it all down.
Let's
start with a new seasonal mechanic, Lunaria.
Fucking log in, Guppy.
Is bringing a very straightforward
log in
farming loop. In the Netherrealm, you'll enter regions scattered with lunar stone statues. Walk up to them, use your lunar ring to cover as many statues as possible, and hit the strum button to wake them up. The awakened Lunari creatures drop loot immediately on death, along with energy for your next strum. Very simple gameplay loop, just strum, kill, rise, and repeat. Here's a quick tip, you can actually bind the strum button to a hotkey for a much smoother mapping experience. The more statues you awaken in a single strum, the higher your combo count. And combo count directly multiplies your drop rewards. More statues circle means more monsters, a bigger drop bonus, and a larger haul.
Okay.
While farming, you may actually randomly trigger lunar omens, special surprise events that shake up the loop. Here's what you can expect from them. When Lunar Radiance triggers, a gleaming golden statue appears on the map. The monster underneath drops substantially better loot than the standard statues. When Dark Moon's Descent triggers, a powerful enemy spawns mid-run. Take it down and it's gonna drop some serious loot.
Okay.
When Moonlit Revival triggers, every Lunari creature currently on the map reverts back into a single statue. The area instantly fills back up with statues, giving you another full strum opportunity.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
But if lunar omens weren't enough, there's actually another layer, Rhapsodies. During a run, you may trigger a Rhapsody theme that fundamentally changes the rules of the encounter.
Okay.
These are high variance events that can massively swing your rewards. In the Lunar Reverberation, each statue activates spawns a replacement, so the density keeps rising, but your Lunar Rings area keeps shrinking.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Find the most packed area and work it efficiently. In the Moonrise Rhapsody, the Lunar Harp no longer consumes energy, so that means unlimited strums.
Cool.
If your current strum activates more statues than the previous one, a Moonlight Casket full of loot spawns randomly.
Okay, so this... People were saying that this was just going to be Legion. This seems like a very... This seems very different from Legion. Like, other than the fact that, like, that you're breaking them out, I think that's where the similarities stop. Like, right there. It seems super fucking interesting so far.
Only on the map. It requires one more strum to open, but the payoff is worth it. This season there are nearly 10 Rhapsody variants, each.
Hopefully this is not going to be a thing where like to min max it you kind of like have to like go through the map and then go back to the best spot or some shit, because that would, hopefully that's not the case.
With very distinct mechanics. Lunar omens can also appear during Rhapsodies, layering additional effects on top. You can think of lunar harp tuning as your mod, and you can use it to customize your setup. Collect lunar strings during gameplay, and slot them onto the lunar harp for different effects. These aren't just passive stat bumps, but they actually meaningfully change how the mechanic plays. For strum optimization, equip Mirror's Ripples. It shows you the statue count inside your lunar ring in real time. If you hate leaving statues on the map, Chaos String instantly activates everything with a single button. And if you just want to go hands-free and zoom across the map, Celestial River. Once you hit a statue threshold, the lunar harp triggers itself automatically.
Okay.
There's a lot of different lunar string options to suit different approaches. So whether you're optimizing for maximum combo count or prefer maximum setup, there's something for you.
Okay, cool. So there's like a whole bunch of different ways we can set this up. Okay.
Next up, let's discuss the new growth.
You want to min max, you can. You want to zoom, you can.
Engine.
Okay.
You'll find creation engines scattered
What the
throughout
fuck
the map.
is this?
Activate one, and various creation crystals begin floating while creation sentries spawn to guard the machine.
Okay.
Defeat each wave of sentries and a random crystal lights up. Once all sentries are down, those illuminated crystals convert into rewards. And these machines can actually produce some serious loot, such as the Path of the Brave exclusive fluorescent memory, the legendary chest armor Silent Avowal, and a fluorescent memory used to unlock a mystery skill. More on that skill shortly, but let me tell you now, it involves potions.
A mystery
you can also
skill,
configure
huh?
the creation engine for various netherrealm
Wait.
talents.
Pause, bro. So we're getting Lunaria, and bro. I'm sorry. Is it just me, or is that like this whole creation engine thing could have just been like a league mechanic of its own, and they're like, nah, dog, we're just throwing that in with Lunaria, bro.
Heavier investment allows more aggressive options. Matching two identical crystals creates a bonus, whimsical creation.
And they did the same thing with Soul Cages too. Like that could have been a whole fucking league mechanic. They were like, nope, just throw it in. Just throw it in.
Crystals, which chain activate every crystal in the machine. Lighter investment flips the engine into a buff dispenser.
Just add two league mechanics. Damn, right?
Bonus based on crystal type.
And people wonder how, bro, there's a reason I play the fuck out of this game.
Also comes with its own compasses. Worth highlighting, the record creation compass spawns additional creation engines throughout a stage and generates a special record creation engine at the end.
I hope this one doesn't wind up like I hope this one's gonna be worth doing in like Profound or like T8s or something, right? Because like Soul Cage is very, very like deep space only, right? So I'm hoping that this is gonna be good before Deep Space. But even if it's not, oh well, it's still a free mechanic they're adding in for no reason, just to do it.
Let's start off with Vorax.
Okay.
With your highest and lowest activity on record.
Who cares?
Wide variance there could actually feel pretty bad. So after watching how the mechanic played out over a full season, we rebalanced several potions and buffed most ultimate potions.
Okay.
More importantly, we've optimized the timing of ultimate potions. They'll no longer show up when they can't be used to full effect. So that means there's not going to be any more waiting until round 8 or 9 for a hollow cocoon to appear.
Okay.
We've also added a UI alert for when your Vorax substance is fully charged, so you don't accidentally waste any of them.
Oh, amazing.
The surgery phases UI and feedback have also been vastly improved. Of course, we've also added a Vorax talent constellation to the Void chart. Of course. Slot in the relevant Netherrealm talents and you get a chance to contract Vorax yourself by killing Vorax.
There's attack cast moves, discoveries, plays, and infection lasts only a short time.
Faster movement and larger skill area. The downside, the infection is going to follow you into the operating room, meaning enemies get tougher, although antidote vial drop rates are going to go up to compensate. These talents also include the ability to mark Vorax monster locations on the minimap, a huge quality of life for deep space maps. The Vorax mechanic is also getting a new compass support,
Right.
The old
What do we got?
titanium scalpel has been
Stop.
reworked.
Create. Wait, no, you're showing the creation compasses. No.
We're also adding the legendary titanium alloy scalpel,
No.
which grants bonus drop rates to the surgical protocol you select
You showed the wrong compass. Andre.
before battle. That is, at the cost of 2 additional random protocols appearing mid-fight to disturb you.
Sure.
The Supreme Showdown boss rotation is also changing this season.
Of course. Changes every season.
Floor 20 swaps to Supreme Sons of Rising Tide. And Floor 21 swaps to Blade Breaker General Red Scale.
Oh boy. Fuck General Red Scale.
The condensed energy mechanic is returning as well.
Yep.
Pick up scattered condensed energy during the fight to build an energy shield against lethal.
Any season that's not a bomb season, people are going to be happy about.
So next up, some notes on survivability. We've actually noticed that Netherrealm stages affixes push survival requirements to an unreasonable level.
Oh.
Sometimes forcing players to overinvest in defensive stats at the expense of the damage output.
Okay, I'm listening.
We're kind of adjusting the design logic on these affixes, shifting the focus from survival pressure to damage output validation.
Okay.
So that means that going forward, stage affixes are going to be testing your damage efficiency, not just your ability to face tank.
Okay.
We've also noticed that as players have gotten stronger, the remaining time under 40 seconds condition in the Clockwork Ballet gameplay has become a dead zone.
Yeah.
You clear fast enough that you're just waiting for the drop bonus to trigger. So we're going to be adjusting this threshold to 60 seconds.
Okay.
We're also making some adjustments to the 6 gods mechanic to give it some...
Oh no. 6 gods mentioned, boys. 6 gods mentioned. Let's read this compass. In Netherrealm stages, spawns 1 additional god chest in the boss area when Divine Right reaches 3 stacks. Okay. So that's just the thing on a compass.
More identity. The God's Treasure Chest effect, previously in the Profound Talent constellation, is now provided by the Mystery Treasure God.
Okay, so what's on the Profound Talent constellation then? Because you moved that node into a compass.
God's Compass. We've also swapped out 6 God emblems from the Treasure Chest drop table in favor of Astrolabs.
Okay.
We've also updated the God of Machines mechanic.
Okay.
You can now earn 1 stack of buff on completing the 2nd round rather than the 3rd. We've also fixed the confusion card interaction in God of Might. Now,
We do gotta wait out the ad break though. That's my bad. I should have fucking been paying attention to that. All right, chat. We're waiting a minute and a half because I should have been watching the ad breaks, and that's on me. That's on me. But also, hey yo, hit that Twitch Prime, and you ain't gotta deal with the ads no more, baby. Just saying. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute. Un momento. Un momento. Un momento. Less than a minute left. 52 seconds. 50 seconds. Chat, how's your day been? I'm pretty fucking excited. I'm pretty hyped. Listen, I wasn't able to stream at the fucking reveal time because things, but you know, it is what it is. We're back. We're back. We're doing the thing. We're gonna keep doing the thing until we can't do the thing no more. You know. So it is what it is. 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Fuck, I'm out of sync. 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay, we can watch the thing again.
no matter how you're farming your embers, everything triggers exactly.
Okay, hot like big pause. Y'all. Okay, so we moved the profound talent point into a compass. Um, I don't. I need to see what they did to the constellation tree, because if they didn't put something there that's usable still, then all they did is the good thing. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Moving that into a compass changes things kind of a lot, actually, because you were already needing compasses to get the mechanics in your maps to trigger this. I don't know. That could be. I will have to see. We'll have to see what's on the profound constellation tree. They could have just killed that strat. I'm gonna be honest. We will see. We will see. Doro buff? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Like, think about it, man. Moving that, like, you already need it. Like, you don't have all of your compass slots when you're in T8s, right? Like, you only have 3 slots, right? And you've only got so many points. So you had to use compasses to guarantee some of your god mechanics in there in the first place. So now you need another 15 points to guarantee another mechanic to then be able to slot in this new 6 god compass, right? So until we see what's on that profound constellation, I don't know how this is gonna work. So we'll see. Tabs, think of the follow. Until we see that constellation, I don't know how that's gonna play out. We'll see. We will see. Yo, what's going on, boy? Uh, yeah. Listen, it is what it is, man. I'm still up and I'm still here, so we're gonna keep doing the thing.
better than the third. We've also fixed the confusion card interaction in God of Might. Now, no matter how you're farming your embers, everything triggers exactly as it should.
Okay.
The fluorescent memory strategy was lacking compass options in the late game. To address this, we're adding the brilliant fluorescent compass, which gives dropped fluorescent memories a 50% chance to duplicate.
Okay.
We've also updated the focus fluorescent compass, so its effects apply to all exclusive fluorescent memory drops.
Okay.
Now let's move on to some build-related updates. This season includes some hero trait reworks, new summoning mechanics, new dot mechanics, a brand new
Oh yeah,
hero,
I forgot.
and a progression
Chat, we
system
are
that overhauls the trait framework. First
officially
up,
back
Lethal
in
Flash.
like full
As the
time
mobility
doing the
tag
streamer
was
thing.
removed
So
from
we
Path
gotta.
of Flames, Lethal Flash, which depended on mobility to replenish ammo, has been stuck in an awkward spot. And being hard-locked to shotgun effect left almost no viable skill options.
All right. So what do we got?
Post-rework, Lethal Flash drops the mobility dependence entirely. It's now all about altering projectile behavior. At level 45, Evil Ouroboros has an auto-return. The projectile continues flying up to 10 meters behind you, picking off enemies at your back. Alternatively,
I crashed out on stream after 5 raids. That shit might get nerfed. Not gonna lie. What do you mean? What do you mean, boy? Did I miss something? Do you mean like 5 people raided you on Twitch? Is that or like rate? What? What, sir?
parallel approaching trade
5
50%
people
in
raided
range
you and you
for a
crashed
raw
out about
damage
Magus.
boost. Short range sounds like a problem, but that's where the level 75 trait Silent Impact comes in. On hit, it consumes ammo to bounce the projectile off the ground, patching the range gap and significantly boosting clear efficiency. Freed from the ammo and shotgun constraints, Lethal Flash is now a flexible projectile skill that works with a much broader range of builds. The summon system hasn't seen any changes in a while, but this season we're introducing something genuinely new. Have you ever been mid-run in the Netherrealm, killed a powerful enemy and thought, I wish I could just use that thing? Well, this season you can.
Huh?
Introducing modularization, the new mechanic for synthetic troop builds. Module skills pull a monster's traits and generate a replica with a portion of their abilities to fight beside you.
So we have summoned. We have specters.
Modularize him, and you can summon his
We have specters? Okay.
enemies.
Chat.
Now, unlike standard synthetic troop minions, the trunk boss's damage scales with your strength stat. The more you invest, the harder it's gonna hit. The medium amber automaton probably has a few painful memories attached. Its modularized form unleashes that same energy onto your enemies. Massive damage output combined with a debuff that reduces their damage output.
Well, I know what the top goal is. I know what the top goal is for sub goals. I know what the top sub goal is for this. Listen, I wasn't gonna put sub goals up until tomorrow, but fuck it. Listen, if we hit 200 subs this before launch, we're going Moto 1.
Ravager. Modularize it, and it's gonna unleash Ravager.
We're gonna play Moto. I don't know if it's gonna be Moto 1 or Moto 2, but we'll play Moto. We'll do it.
And your steep strike chance scales its damage even further. The Goblin Priest rounds out the showcase. Modularization lets him convert most cold damage to fire damage while adding a percentage of cold damage on top of fire. To unlock module skills, activate the corresponding talent in the Profound Talent constellation.
Mother. Wait, isn't that where Six Gods was? Wait a minute, pause everything. Hold on. Wait, stop. So is there just nothing on there now for Six Gods? It's just the compass? Oh no, Six Gods is cooked. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta log in. I gotta look at the Profound Talent tree real quick. Oh wait, pause. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Pause. I'm out. That's the node where Six God was. Oh no. Wait. What the hell? Wait. Yep. Oh fuck. Yeah, so you remember the thing? You remember how I was talking about Six Gods earlier and we needed to see what's going on with that? Man, that's gonna be interesting. Like one of the best parts about Six Gods is that all you needed was like basic bitch blue compasses, right? Which can only be so expensive. So like, man. We might be cooked, boys. Six Gods might be cooked.
Activate the corresponding talent in the Profound Talent constellation. Then defeat native bosses in Netherrealm stages for a chance to obtain their module. By the time the Lunaria season goes live, there's gonna be a ton of options available at launch. Including over 20 boss modularization options. But we've actually got a lot more planned going forward, including Plane Watcher modules. Beyond their base effect.
Okay.
Module skills also roll with additional random affixes. Some examples. Boost your minion's action speed and your own movement speed. On-kill explosion effects. One that locks nearby enemies' erosion resistance at 10%. And there's even a mysterious affix that activates the persistence aura for you and your minions. Honestly worth running even if module skills aren't your core focus. We've rebuilt Chromatic Shot's base form. Each active
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
Elemental type as the damage attribute, converting all other damage types to match.
Ooh.
The reworked version also has a chance to trigger an explosion on kill and now includes the area tag.
Oh.
2 exclusive support skills have also been added. Chromatic Shot.
Wait. Stop. No. Oh fuck. And I might league start fucking Carino 3 now. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yo, listen, bro. I'm 13 minutes in. I'm already cooking like 4 things in my head.
Be a ton of options available at launch.
Let me read that fucking skill gem again.
20 boss skill.
Okay, yeah. Modulations are cool. Let me read that skill gem again. Let me read it.
Core activation randomly selects an elemental type as the
All right. Deals 592 to 1,000 spell damage. The skill fires 1 projectile in its base state. Projectile quantity of the skill plus 2. When the skill is cast, selects a random element type, forcibly converting the damage of the next use of the skill to that type.
damage attribute.
Okay. 10% chance for enemies to explode.
Damage types to match.
Wait, nope. I didn't get the bottom of that.
Attribute, converting all other damage types to match.
Oh, the explosion is just 25%.
The reworked version also has a chance to trigger an explosion on kill and now includes the area tag. 2 exclusive support skills have also been added. Chromatic Shot Light Chaser.
This skill can only be installed on the 3rd support skill slot of each active skill. 20% additional damage for the supported skill. 25% additional damage ratio granted by the supported skill main stat.
Pushes damage scaling from your primary element.
30% additional projectile speed for the projectile.
Boosts projectile speed with improved homing.
Okay.
Chromatic Shot Splendor cycles through damage.
The supported skill deals 28 to 30% additional hit damage to enemies with elemental ailments.
Elements in sequence. Every elemental hit is guaranteed to apply the matching ailment, and it deals increased damage to targets that have all elemental ailments on.
Where is the supported skill not only selects damage type fixed with quarter fire lightning, the supported skill does damage. Hold on, let me read that again. Let me read that again.
Pushes damage scaling from your primary element. Boosts projectile speed with improved homing.
Go.
Chromatic.
The supported skill deals additional hit damage to enemies with elemental ailments.
Shot Splendor cycles through damage elements in sequence. Every elemental hit is guaranteed to apply the matching ailment, and it deals increased damage to targets that have all elemental ailments on them. Dot builds have also been underperforming in practice.
How do I feel about that?
They ramp up quite
like that
well.
Seems fine for for single target. Do I care about that? Maybe I don't know.
It feels smooth early on, but as content scales up, the steady output nature of Dot actually becomes a liability. Slower time to kill on tough targets and slightly behind on clear speed. So we're adding a new mechanic.
I'm sorry. Pause. Hard pause, bro. Are you buffing my fucking Yuga 2 burning shot build, bro? Are you buffing me? Are you buffing me? Shut up, Void. Let me have my moment. He can crush my dreams later.
Debuff mechanic for Dot builds.
He can crush my dreams later. Hush, I'll read it myself. The base stack of ill omens is 10 stacks. You inflict 1 stack of ill omens whenever the cumulative damage over time dealt to a monster reaches the trigger threshold. Non-elite enemies. Single stack 7%. Elite enemies 5%. Triggered upon reaching max stacks of ill omens, consuming all ill omens, stacks to instantly eliminate non-enemies and deal true damage equal to 30% of the elite. Okay.
On a target, and it takes a massive damage hit. Normal and magic monsters are instantly killed. Elite stay true.
Listen, I've done 2 test runs on Yuga 2 off stream. I did not write the guide yet, because I was waiting to see patch notes.
Damage equal to 30% of their max life. Apply Ill Omen using the Ominous Curse skill. When enemies are inside Ominous area and reaping damage across the health threshold, they accumulate Omen stacks. Late game optimization paths include reducing trigger thresholds, accelerating stack rate, and enabling spread on trigger, which creates chain reactions across packs and dramatically improves clear fluidity. The result? Dot builds gain real burst windows. Trash mobs die to the mechanic itself in late game, and bosses can be chunked down immediately, cutting down fight duration significantly. Of course, some new legendaries are also coming this season.
Of course, of
Take
course.
the time to highlight two of them.
What you got?
First, the Strength Helmet
Magma Skull.
The
Wait, I see the word affliction. Hold on.
When the Great Flood receded,
Yo,
the skulls of fallen giant skull.
stop. Move that shit. Stop highlighting shit. Let me read the fucking thing.
Take the time to highlight two of them.
Changes the initially inflicted affliction to 89. Intensify gains additional effect 20% additional fire damage taken on hit. Capped at 150%. Minus 6 affliction per second for every 10%. That's interesting.
First, the Strength Helmet Magma Skull. The lore goes that when the Great Flood receded, the skulls of fallen giants became the world's furnaces. Equip it, and your main skill is automatically supported by a level 30 Cataclysm.
Okay.
Plus, you can extra fire hit damage based on how many affliction stacks the target is carrying. Second,
Interesting. Interesting. Listen. Y'all already know I'm a fucking True Flame stan, right? So like, I do like me some Fire Affliction hit builds, bro. I do like me some Fire Affliction hit builds, bro.
Champion hardened by endless conflict until his shattered skull was tempered crimson by sheer fighting.
So am I, bro. I'm a, listen.
Elemental and erosion damage entirely. Pure physical only. The cost is real. Every trauma layer you carry deals true damage per second to you. But the payoff scales with it. More trauma means higher additional physical damage and armor penetration.
I'm sorry, what? Did they turn? Fuck, chat. I can't remember the name of the skill. I can't remember the name of the skill. What's the fucking skill in PoE? Did they turn that into an item? Is that what they did?
Mechanically, it stripes out elemental and erosion damage entirely. Pure physical only.
Bone Shatter, thank you.
The cost is real.
Is this just Bone Shatter the helmet?
Deals true damage per second to you. But the payoff scales with it. More trauma means higher additional physical damage and armor penetration. High risk, high ceiling.
Trauma stack. Yeah, that thing. Whatever. I've literally never played that build.
From the Emperor's casket, it drained us of our myrrh, our chrism, and something much more precious. Our faith.
Chat. Hey, chat. Do y'all want the cosplay?
The city's rot.
It's going on the sub goals. Do y'all want the cosplay?
To survive. We pray
Listen.
for mercy, hoping the gods will grant us grace. But even the gods.
Can I request one small thing?
Arminius, you were never a great emperor. And don't even dream of becoming some terrifying legend. Now, get back into your coffin where you belong. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Now, let's talk about this season's.
Yeah, let's talk her out, Scentweaver.
Meet Scentweaver Sage.
Holy!
Holy! Sage advantage
hold on. Stop talking. Let me. Speaking of playback speed, brothers. Let me. Like. Listen, we're in physics class again. Wait a minute.
Along with first rate licorice snow.
How like?
Sage banish traditional healing skills.
Good God.
In favor of elixir-based mechanics.
New favorite
Her
character.
traits revolve around the scent bottle.
New favorite
If you can go
character.
in the bottle, it can be refined. Every hero can use elixir skills, but Sage uniquely adjusts the recipe inside the scent bottle dynamically based on combat needs, producing different effects from the same.
Bro, I'm buying foot pedals right now. What do you mean?
Playing Dot, add a twin spine flower to the bottle.
Yeah,
Adjust
I'm
the
buying
wood
foot
price
pedals
on
right
weak
now.
effect. If your defense lacking, Sage can brew in rare defensive stats like injury buffer or convert physical damage to random elemental damage. Affixes that don't usually appear on gear.
I'm gonna be completely honest. This part about Sage means nothing to me. I just need to see. I need to see it on TLIDB. Like, I just need to. I needed to see the character on TLIDB.
Bottle covers a meaningful chunk of your offensive and defensive needs simultaneously. As Sage levels up, her options open up a lot. Now, where it elixir, a Sage has a meaningful chunk of your appear on gear.
Bro, is that shit heat seeking? Yeah, I noticed that even when it was like I noticed it was heat seeking even at fucking max speed, bro. And that's the new tonic skill shit. Oh no, am I playing the new character? Dude, what am I playing? Oh no. Chat, this is favorite character in the game. Favorite character in the game. I'm a Sage main.
Now,
I'm a Sage main.
Charges from kills are too slow. Her brew can
I'm a Sage main.
Strikes, reaping, or even just moving can automatically generate charges.
Haven't gotten to the cool stuff yet. What are you talking about? We saw the best reason to play this character already. In slow motion. Who cares about the rest of the stuff? That's just extra. That's just extra.
Variant goes even further. It auto-triggers your Empower skill on top of faster charging. Concerned about healing overflow, the Elixir of Immortality converts success life and mana restoration into temporary health and mana beyond your normal caps. And the more that converts, the higher your damage bonus. The more you're healed, the harder you're gonna hit. Late game, you can even specialize Sage's direction. Go the Scholar route.
Oh. The moment you said I could stack something that was health or mana, you had me interested. You had me interested the moment you told me I could stack health or mana to do shit.
Max out life and mana.
I'm very interested to actually read this character.
Those base stats convert directly into amplified elixir effects. You can also go the mad scientist route, carry a second special flask, and use it offensively on enemies. Source rare ingredients, and Sage can brew legendary forbidden options from this flask. Some cause fallen enemies to explode for true damage, while others sacrifice energy shield.
Is it just me, or are they shoving like true damage explosions onto like fucking everything in this video? It seems like this is like the third or fourth time they've mentioned adding true damage explosions to something.
Recharge so that access
after they gutted it, yeah.
also fortifies your shield, converting it into additional damage output. Now, Sage's introduction is actually a perfect segue into the broader elixir skill overhaul.
Okay, listen, hear me out. I like recovery skills. I think they are underutilized as a defensive option, but let's see what they're doing to them.
Always been kind of an afterthought, something you slam on when you're low on health. This season we're changing that.
Okay.
Potions are being separated from the restoration skill category and becoming their own.
Life Source was OP, but nobody ever put that shit on for some reason, bro. It's so like
type skill, elixir skills. Unlike standard skills, elixir skills run on charge points instead of cooldown or mana. Normally, you can build those charges by killing enemies. With this system now on its own branch, the elixir skills are getting a major expansion. The full roster is breaking down into 3 categories.
okay.
First, tonics. Things like life source and mana source stay focused on survivability. Dews are your single stat boosts. Steadfast Dew for base armor, Nimbleness Dew for base evasion, and Blurry Steps has been renamed Swiftness Dew.
Okay.
Then there are distillates, advanced elixirs with composite effects and complex mechanics which can greatly shape your build. Some high-value elixir skills are being
Chat. Did we get a Mage Blood? Did we get a Mage Blood if they're doing all this?
moved out of the skill shop entirely. They will now only be available through drops or fluorescent memory exchanges. A few standouts. Tenacity Dew. The
new hero's Mage Blood? Okay, bro. I'll just play the
skill obtainable through
fuck! If I get baited by a new hero 2 seasons in a row, I'ma crash out, bro.
drops. It provides a significant boost to your elemental resistance cap, essential in high-pressure content. The Scorpion Stinger Distillate, a strong pick for projectile builds. One use grants more projectiles, increased area, and a movement speed.
I don't mind pressing buttons. I know. That's like a rarity in the ARPG space. Piano style? Brother. I played OG Flask Finder. This is nothing to me. I was born in this shit, boy.
Boost, effectively replacing several support skills in a single slot.
Listen, my left hand is my good hand. I can piano all day.
And grants a rare lucky damage
Your favorite gooner. Welcome in. Hello.
On the talent side, the Panacea talent has been reworked into Tailor Remedy. New
Gonna race Uber on.
With 2 or fewer elixir skills in your skill bar, and you gain up to plus 50% elixir skill effectiveness. Running just one carries a minus 50% duration penalty. But
Wait, what did I miss? Pause. I missed something.
Single slot. Thunderwood Distillate raises max lightning resistance and grants a rare lucky damage effect for its
I missed
duration.
something.
On the talent side, the Panacea talent has been reworked into Tailor Remedy. New effect. Equip 2 or fewer elixir skills in your skill bar, and you gain up to plus 50% elixir skill effectiveness.
Ooh.
Running just one carries a minus 50% duration penalty. But depending on your build, that trade-off can actually work in your favor.
Okay.
We're also continuing to tune and adjust existing build components this season. Last season we introduced
yeah, Uber Elite is like a fucking Iris 2 Omega main. That is, I don't think I've ever seen him on another character. Ever since Iris 2 was released, I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else.
Crafting, and the community came up with some very impressive combinations. This season we're making a few adjustments just to keep it more balanced. Vorax gear can still craft 2 legendary affixes this season, but they now have to come from the same legendary item. We've also fixed the issue.
Wait, what?
We're making a few adjustments.
What? Hold on. Chat. Hold on.
More balanced. Vorax gear can still craft 2 legendary affixes this season.
Okay.
But they now have to come from the same legendary item.
No! No! Why?
We've also fixed the issue when grafting ultimate affix.
Yeah, it's still like you're still gonna fucking use this. You're still going to do this. But like, it's nowhere. It's like the coolest thing about the entire system is thrown out the window, unfortunately. If you can't combine legendaries anymore. Like that was the coolest thing, right?
Just like curse stacks. Every ultimate affix.
You can still shift item slots, but you can't. Okay, but you still. Yeah, but you could have before run both of those in one slot and then had another item, right? So you are losing. You're losing the ability to combine shit into one slot. That was a bit extreme. I mean, oh well.
Now has a TQ version during grafting. So
You're still 100% using this system. You are still 100% using this system, by the way. There's no fucking way you're not using this system.
To address supply issues with high demand special organs, we're adding a dismantling and exchange feature. Break down unwanted special organs into organ teratomas. Then exchange them in the shop for random special organ.
Okay.
Counter affixes have been hard to get, which has been gating access to deep space. This season we're going to be adding more abnormal counter affixes in hero memories and ethereal prism. And you can now even craft immune to crowd control effects directly in the ethereal prism.
Okay.
Blending is also getting some updates this season. Several core talents had low uptake, and high-value aromatic talents were seeing much use. We've overhauled both. We've done a large rotation of core talents available through blending, bringing proven talents like Formless, Play Safe, and Extreme Coldness to replace underused options.
Okay.
Also adding more survival-focused core talents this season. Amber Armor, Defensiveness, and Resistance are all joining the pool. Aromatic talents have also been reworked and significantly reduced in cost.
Okay.
The reworked Hollow Journey now grants precise magical source with a base effect, which prioritizes partial damage absorption by mono. The new Thrice Lucky Aromatic talent provides lucky damage and bumps the optimal roll determination count from 2.
Changes lucky damage effect to determine 3 random damage values and select the optimal value. Lucky damage. So it's basically triple lucky. Amazing.
3.
Amazing.
These changes should help blending better fill gaps in your builds and make aromatic talents worth investing in. Corrosion on non-legendary gear has been a real pain point. Hitting a bad outcome that tanks your base affix and random affix rolls just feels awful.
Okay.
We've lowered the probability of both outcomes down to 5%, which should cut down significantly on gear becoming unusable.
Okay.
We've also noticed that T0 plus affixes obtained through corrosion often roll at the low end, falling short of what players are actually looking for. So we're raising the lower bound of T0 plus affix values majorly.
Okay,
For
cool.
example, this T0 plus spell level affix will not always roll at 5. Hero memories are a core part of the trade system, and they're getting a major update this season. The new progression system built around hero memories is called Renewed Memory, and it brings some big changes to how you build and invest in trades. It introduces Revival, a brand new crafting method that unlocks the hidden power inside those memories. Using basic revival materials, you add revival effects to a memory. The Wax and Wane effect increases the values on base affixes. The Rising Moon effect elevates a fixed affix here. Combine these two and your memory affix values can reach full T0. Unlike Corrosion, revival effects are mutually exclusive. They can all coexist on the same memory. You can also layer in the Lunar Ring effect, which expands the memory with a set of
Ice is your movement skill, though. Or not Rice. You know what I mean?
Powerful random affixes, including rare stats
The other
like
one is your
Warcry
movement skill.
effect, Elixir effect, or physical damage converted to a random element. And we're just getting started. The core of Revival is the Young Moon effect. It has an extra powerful trade affix to a memory. On rare and epic tier memories, it gives you cost-effective affixes.
Okay, wait. I completely missed what the fuck they were
inside
saying.
those memories. Using basic revival materials, you add revival effects to a memory.
Okay.
The Wax and Wane effect increases the values on base affixes. The Rising Moon effect elevates a fixed affix here. Combine these two and your memory affix values can reach full T0. Unlike Corrosion, Revival effects are mutually exclusive. They can all coexist on the same memory.
What the fuck?
You can also layer in the Lunar Ring effect, which expands the memory with a set of powerful random affixes, including rare stats like Warcry effect, Elixir effect, or physical damage converted to a random element. And we're just getting started. The core of Revival is the Young Moon effect. It has an extra powerful trait affix to a memory. On rare and epic tier memories, it gives you cost-effective affixes for early and
20% additional damage if you dealt a critical strike recently. Critical strike
mid-game progression. On
Okay.
top tier ultimate memories, the affix pool expands massively, including hero
Every 10 times lightning damage is dealt, inflicts 5 stacks and numbed on enemies within 10 meters. 52% numbed. Jesus. 52% numbed effect is wild.
specific trait affixes tailored to each hero's design. To help you land something that's actually usable, each hero-specific trait affix has a dedicated directional crafting item. Now let's dive into a few hero-specific trait affixes.
Okay.
The first one is for Berserker players. Hero's Resourcefulness transforms the main skill burst into a spell skill that can trigger spell burst, bringing full screen coverage to Berserker builds.
What the fuck?
Summon type heroes aren't stuck behind their minions anymore. Commander mod
After casting a summon skill, the player will also gain overload lasting 4 seconds. What the fuck?
Auto's order calling trait, paired with neural synchronization training, lets you gain overload whenever you deploy minions.
I want to say something. Void, let me send you a message. Void, I gotta send you a message real quick, bro. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but let me send you a message real quick.
Additional overload effects when synthetic troops are nearby. For something more aggressive, the Zealot of War exclusive trait
Like, that's just crazy. That completely changes everything that you want to do with Moto.
Self-imposed shackles. Stand still and you get high attacks and spell block chance, continuous heat-up effects, and expanded skill area.
That was a very conservative number, by the way. Oh no. If you're not aware, if you've never even looked at Moto before, overload numbers are fucking stupid. Like, the actual just number on overload is fucking stupid.
Yeah, the moment you move, you take a minus 60% penalty to all resistances. If you've been
Talking about the Magi?
and you're frustrated by monsters,
Bro, I'm talking about this fucking Moto shit.
Twisted
What the
space-time.
fuck?
Tune myself in another space-time should help significantly. Added to space-time elapse, it increases the max twisted space-time count by +1 and drops the interval to 1 second.
Ooh.
Private Universe goes further. Twisted space-time now follows your movement entirely. You become a walking detonation zone. The Revival system offers 36 hero-specific trait affixes in total. Whatever hero and trait you're running, there's something here relevant for your build. Beyond the hero-specific affixes, there's also a ton of
Okay, but here's the thing. This is the thing. This is the only thing this is the thing that's always the thing when you come into the thing with the new shit. How rare is it? How rare is it? That is always the question. How fucking rare is it? Because all this shit looks so cool. But bitch, if I've got to pay 10K just to buy it, bro, like.
powerful universal affixes available to all heroes. For example, find this season's artificial moon for your memory, and you gain an extra memory slot, letting you socket an additional memory to support your base hero trait. This means your base hero trait can now reach level 5, like any other trait. Push it to level 5, and it also gains an additional base trait effect. Using Frostfire's Icefire fusion as an example, it gains an extra plus 100% Frostfire Rampage cooldown recovery speed.
What the fuck?
That said, top tier revive memories require both serious luck and engagement with high difficulty seasonal content.
I'll give a bro. Oh god.
Now let's cover all the quality of life updates coming this season. This season, the login screen, the loading screen, general pop-ups, the talent interface, and Divinity Slate interface are all being updated.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Of course, we've done our best to not mess with the way you actually interact with the game. So
Oh, we're getting the UI update. Let's go, baby.
As always, we're going to be monitoring your feedback, so let us know what you think. 2 existing character models are also getting visual reworks.
Okay, okay, okay.
First, Thea's Wisdom of the Gods trait. And also, Erica's Winston.
Erica, what? Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Have been redesigned with improved proportions and finer character detail.
Holy! Holy! Hey, yo. I don't. I mean, yeah, this. Listen. I mean, he wasn't lying, bro. Oh, God. He wasn't lying, bro. They definitely improved the proportions. Oh, God. Fucking toe gamers are winning. You fucking weirdos.
The Coldness Tracer is also returning with a more imposing redesign and a brand new domain. The remastered arena is more detailed and atmospheric. We're also continuing to iterate on monster and skill effect visuals across the board. The logging and character selection music have also been fully updated this season.
Bro, the VU updates, the visual updates on the characters all look so fucking good though, don't they? Don't they? Like every single one of the visual updates looks fucking amazing.
Anniversary season, we rearranged and re-recorded the classic Torchlight Infinite theme, preserving its core identity while giving it a much more expansive and cinematic feel.
Quality of life. Quality of life.
We've made general overall improvements to the search mechanic.
Okay.
For example, whether it's the trade house, the help menu, or any other locations with a search function, you can now separate multiple terms with a space to filter for items matching all conditions simultaneously.
Oh, that's
For
hot.
example, type additional, physical, damage with a space in help, and you'll get all items and affixes that include additional physical damage. Much more precise than before.
Holy.
As promised, hardcore
That's so
mode
good.
is also finally getting some quality of life.
That's such a good search. What the fuck?
When hardcore character is defeated, all inventory items are transferred to a temporary stash for use by your next character.
Imagine dying in hardcore, bro. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
When this season hardcore
Couldn't be me.
The check-in event will also go live.
Wait, did I die in hardcore last season?
Exclusive time
No, I don't think
transition
I did.
capsules. The injury buffer display has also been updated. When mana is involved in damage absorption, the injury buffer effect now shows up directly on the mana bar.
Oh, that's
Trade
cool.
House is also getting several quality of life updates this season. Filtering gear by base affixes now excludes Dream Interpretation affixes, making it easier to find dual base affix priceless items. Divinity
Fuck, that did happen. Shut up, Super Sand. Shut up. That did happen. No. Oh. Hold on. Fucking scrub the VOD. Scrub the VOD. Scrub the VOD. Y'all didn't see shit.
Slate Search now support filtering by talent node type.
Y'all didn't see
By
shit.
slates, with specific configurations like 2 legendary medium talents or 2 core talents. Reflection item listings can now be replicated multiple times without...
See what? I don't know, bro. I don't know what they're talking about.
We've also added a quick purchase toggle. When you enable it, you can purchase items of that type while skipping the confirmation pop-up entirely. This can be very useful when buying large quantities of a specific currency. The Void Shard's planned tap cap has also been raised from 3 to
Thank you.
6 now.
6? Bro, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Every time I make a Void Chart video, I use so many winding keys, bro. So many winding keys.
The 2 pages by default +1 for the Brilliant Gilding Season Pass. Additional pages can be earned through anniversary events or purchased with Primo Chris in the shop. In order to further help you protect your account, we've also developed a function lock. Once it's active, sensitive account operations require a password before they go through, protecting you from unauthorized changes or asset transfers.
Cool,
The
cool,
function
cool.
lock has 2 modes, standard and strict, so you can control exactly how much is covered and locked.
Okay, sure. More account security. Never mad about that.
Let's wrap up with events, pack spirits, and cosmetics. Complete the 7-day check-in event and you'll earn a legendary drop pack spirit selection pack. Overround packs have also been added to the selection pool this season.
Nice, nice,
More
nice.
exciting news, we're also running a limited anniversary event this season, the Midas Touch.
Oh, lit! Hey, yo, remove all of this. Give me this. I'm messaging them right now. Can I get this screen with none of that stuff on it? Stop everything. Hold on. Literally, actually just messaged them about that.
Objectives to earn draws, then
Actually sent that message.
Crystals, jagged primos, and best of all, a chance to win this year's commemorative Torchlight Infinite Gold Note. This one especially co-designed by the TLI team and the China Academy of Arts. Also good news, this year we're actually making a lot more of them available, so your odds of winning one are even higher.
I want one.
We've also prepared a full event suite.
Okay,
First
okay.
up, the 3rd anniversary celebration.
What do we have for clearing the
Complete
story?
Objectives for an activation
What's that
video
green
selection
box?
Pack and Void Shard plan tabs. For the login event Lunar Gifts, you can get a legendary drop.
What's
pack
in the green
selection
box?
Pack. And for a huge haul, remember to complete Traces to the Moon. where you
Medium
can get
activation
rare
support
drop
box.
pack spirits,
Interesting.
upgrading seniors,
An
exclusive
activation
weapon
medium
upgrade appearances,
selector.
and most of all, up to 30
Ooh.
legendary battle pack spirit draws.
Ooh.
New pack spirits are joining us this season. The seasonal drop.
Holy
Avatar
Jesus.
She has a chance to appear whenever you stream, applying a limited magic effect that double-
Dude, I swear to... I can't, bro. Every time I look up, there's 2 more reasons to play this league. What is happening?
or triples drops from Deathstroke.
Every time I
You can
look
also
up,
cast
there's
magic
2
around
more
statues
reasons.
When you enter a gameplay
It's-
area, granting a drop quantity bonus to statues within range.
Holy shit.
The new hero stage is also coming with your new companion pack spirit, the Elixir Fairies. These little helpers generate exclusive tonics for you, enhancing Elixir skill effects.
Hold on, let's read this. 8% additional damage and minion damage while an elixir skill is active. Each time the elixir skill is used, the elixir skill effect is increased by 1.5% up to 12 times. Okay, sure. So you're getting 18% skill effect, 10% movement speed, 35% skill effect. Jesus. Jesus.
and providing bonus damage and movement speed during Elixir skill active duration. Next up, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics. The Scent Weaver is getting a new legendary outfit this season. The Netherblight appearance pack includes the Abyssal Wraith outfit.
I'm playing new character. I'm playing new character. Be right back. Playing new character. Shut up. I guess. Fucking weirdos. Bro, I've
Universal.
okay, but like,
Getting a new
brother.
legend-
Holy fuck. Listen, we got these, we got some green beans. We got some Cajun chicken, some Cajun seasoned chicken breast. We got these parsley garlic parm noodles, bro. That's what we having for dinner tonight, Chad. And then to wash it all down, we got a can of strawberry sunset sparkling water. Bro, I fucking love
Let's take a
this
look at all the
aesthetic
new
so
cosmetics.
much.
The Scent Weaver is getting
Bro. The brother. Brother.
outfit this season. The Netherblight appearance pack includes the Abyssal Wraith
I am
outfit,
immediately buying this
Universal
shit.
Restoration skill effect,
Immediately.
body effect, exclusive trait effect, exclusive portrait, and a portrait frame.
Bro, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Pulls with the code redeem. Let me see what we got. Nice Imgur. Nice.
Carino is also getting a transcendent appearance.
Holy fuck, it's Mesa. Chat, that's Mesa. Listen, if you're a Warframe, if you're a Warframe player, you know exactly who that is, bro. That's fucking Mesa. That's Mesa. If you're a Warframe, if you're on ball, if you listen, if you know ball, that is Mesa, bro. That is 100% Mesa, bro.
The Silver Moon Gunner pack includes
Snoozing
Moon
ads.
Hunter
Chat, I'll just snooze the ads. I caught him.
split shot skill
I caught him.
effect, weapon skin,
I'm sorry. Split. What shot split effect? Excuse me.
transcendent appearance.
Excuse me. What
The
skill?
Silver Moon Gunner pack
What skill?
includes the Moon Hunter appearance, split shot skill effect.
Damn. Do I gotta buy? Man, do I gotta buy this just for that? I can play split shot and beat people's asses with birds, bro. I can beat people's asses with bro. Okay.
Weapon skin, body effect,
Okay.
exclusive portrait.
Okay.
The Glory Across All Realms collection is getting the new ultimate back accessory, Burning Abyss. A dragon from the depths of the abyss coils behind you, absorbing enemy soul fire and unfurling 6 ominous wings. Also new to Glory Across All Realms, the teleport effect Moonlit Fox Dance, featuring a massive moon and a giant dancing fox.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's a cool ass portal. The Carino Cowgirl, that's gonna be just an insta buy. That's gonna be one of the ones that's packaged together.
For the Lunaria season preview. We've covered the Lunaria seasonal mechanic, the renewed memory progression system, the new hero, the elixir skill overhaul.
Yep. Season looks good. What's the code? TL Moon 0417. Say less, bro. We're getting in there. Give me them primos, baby. Yoink. Give me that. Fucking blinded me. I mean, we did just get 300 primos, so like, you know. All right, we missed. Swing and a miss, but it's a new month. It's a new month. You know what that means? That means we can go in here and buy this bitch out. Let's go, baby. Buy it out. It's a new month. Am I buying appearance crystals? I don't know. Yeah, I'm buying appearance crystals. Boop. Boop. All right, chat. We're fucking in there. All right. Let's get the music going and let's see some patch notes. Let's see some patch notes. All right. How's the music volume right now? How's the music volume right now compared to voice? Give me a Uh, there's no way that's not gonna get nerfed, right? Like, it took me 3 seconds of reading that to be like, are you sure? Do you know how much fucking Magus effect you can get? The amount of Magus effect you can get is crazy. Fucking crazy. Chat. I snoozed them once already. Ads are incoming in 9 seconds. If you want to skip the ads, you can always get Twitch Prime, or you can drop a Prime here and drop it, or T1 sub, or fucking do the Twitch Turbo thing. If not, I'll see you in a couple minutes. Or you could just be in one of them zones that don't get them. That works too. That works too. Let me get these patch notes pulled up. All right, where are the patch notes? There they are. All right, chat. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna turn off the cam so I can like eat my fucking food, because like eating on stream is weird, bro. Eating on stream is weird, bro. Mukbang DR will never be a thing. Get that shit out of your head, you filthy animals. I want to start by taking a look at the character. I feel like it's easier to read the character on TLIDB than it is going to be to read them on the patch notes. The restoration effect from Elixir's heals cannot be removed. Huh? Obtain a... Wait, what? Wait, so they're just permanently on? Oh my god! No, but like, she's... Oh my god, she's literally perfect for the thing. She's literally perfect for the thing that I want. Yeah, it's like the fucking mana potions in it's like the mana potions that we used to have. Yeah, it's enduring. We already have that. They changed Panacea though. So I thought it was gone, but now it's not. Well, for her, it's not. And I just want you to know. You want me to go look? You want me to go look? Fine. Fine. I'll do this first. During Reap, deals an additional 25% of the additional remaining total damage, then performs removal of all damage effects over time. Is it adjusted to? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, so this is going to be one of those, the day before the server goes down, I'm going to record my damage on the dummy with my burning shot character. And then when the patch goes live, I'm going to hop up back on that character and see what the damage is to see just how bad it got. That's going to be what I do there. Because I want to know, I want to know what the actual number is going to be. All right, back to the best character in the game. Gain basic scent bottle. Elixir skills can be blended in it, and the second active slot is treated as the basic scent bottle slot. Elixir skills contained within the scent bottle can attach 2 reagents to gain additional base effects. Razor Leaf. On critical strike, the character and minions gain additional damage. Reaping has a chance to trigger twice. And Diffuse. On cast, enemies within X amount of meters take damage up to 2 stacks lasting 8 seconds. Defense reagents. Injury buffer. Damage from mana before life. Physical damage converted to elemental damage. Holy shit. Okay. Any elixir skill in any scent bottle can have an additional ingredient attached to it, granting its corresponding charge restoration method. During the duration of an elixir skill in a basic scent bottle, every X amount of seconds, a random installed empower skill or curse skill will be prepared. Okay. Elixir in a basic scent bottle is skill effect bonus of Oh, wow. Okay. So you're not even losing your empower skill. You just slap that bitch into your potion now. Hmm. I really like this character so far. Additional ingredient attached. Oh, it just triggers. Okay. Eh. Eh. Still giving you empower scalable, so whatever. It's fine. What's this? This is the patch notes for the new season. New season patch notes, baby. Yeah, it's giving a ton of empower effect. I really, really like this. Very, very much do I like this. All right, level 60. I'm sorry, what? No, she is actually literally perfect for what I want to do as a league start. She is actually literally perfect for what I wanted to league start. Okay, bro. Like, there was a specific strat that I want to do to league start with. She's fucking perfect for it. What the fuck is this? And then will she get a 75? Okay. Gain the special scent bottle. Elixir skills can be blended in it, and the third active skill slot is treated as the special scent bottle slot. Okay. Fairies tier. We're gonna look at the level 3 version of these because that's just like the baseline level for people to have. Fairies tier. 100% of excess life recovery also recovers energy shield, but cannot restore energy shield charge. For every 400% max energy shield, the character and minions gain additional damage. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So you lose your energy shield charge, but now you can use a potion for ES. And then how much do you need? What number was that? 56 divided by 1.2. So if you've got like if you're thick Could be thick to get the damage bonus here. Thunder Dragon Scale. When you or your minions attack or spells defeat an enemy, there's a 24% chance to trigger an explosion. Sure. Sure. Whatever. Block chance is additionally increased by 110% after a successful block. Take true damage per second equal to 3% of negative damage for 4 seconds. Wow. Yeah. Fucking okay. Hell yeah. I'm fucking with this. This character does so many things that I love. Does it permaflash? No. Like you can get duration, but like you still have to deal with the charges. But that's not even a big deal. That's not even a problem. IMO. Jesus, bro, I'm starting Sage. I wasn't gonna start a new character, but like, bro, I'm starting Sage. All right, we already saw the two. We already saw the two new legendaries. There's 2 more Legos. Oh, they are. Bro, whoever does the notes, I'm can we get some slightly better formatting? Because like the names of the items should like stand out from the rest of this. Omni Elixir notes. Kev, Reap Purification got completely changed. Completely changed. It no longer does what it used to do. Hmm. Mana, life, defense, elixir skill effect. Elixir skill grants 3 to 4 charges per second. Ooh, that's really nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. Max life, elixir skill effect. Casting a core skill triggers the elixir skill in the second slot with an interval of 0 to 0.5 to 1.5 seconds. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. That is interesting. Smells like treasure trove. Mm. Yeah, we're playing Sage, chat. We're playing Sage, boys. He's getting baited. So I meant to message Void about this and I just fucking forgot to. But because I told him I was gonna message him about something, but like I've been trying to, the way I wanted to approach this new season was that I wanted to pick a strategy and then choose a character that I thought would best fit as a farmer for that strategy. And I think Sage just like, she's so perfect for what I want to do. What strat did you decide on? I didn't say. I did not say. But she's just fucking perfect for it. All right, frigid transmission got a support skill. I'm just gonna do the best strat in the game. Arcana is so lame. Arcana is lame. It is super lame. Every fucking season, Arcana just gets more shit added to it that's worth more than the shit that they added to it last season. It is such a ridiculous mechanic. Like, let's look at Arcana. Let's look at Arcana and then let's look at Canvas, right? How many absolute dog shit stuff, how many absolute dog shit items have been added to Arcana versus how many absolute unusable dog shit supports have been added to Canvas? That is my beef with Arcana, bro. That is my beef with Arcana. All right, chromatic shot, light chaser. This is, we already read both of these, but chat, am I reading this incorrectly? Or does this basically just say that as far as chromatic shot is concerned, you have 25% more stats? That's just what that says, right? What is the new memory crafting? TLDR, you can enchant your memories. That's what it reads to me. Yeah, that's what it reads to me as well. Is Vorax dead? No. I mean, you're still going to Vorax. You're still gonna Vorax. There's no world where you're not. It lost power, definitely. Now, yeah, basically. So it's a Lego that can be moved to other pieces, but you can also add mods to it, right? So like it's just if you only need 1 or 2 mods from your Lego, it's just a better version of your Lego. Right? Modularization. Okay, yo, plus 25% command value is crazy good. I had a ring affix for blur. So we're getting blur effects, we're getting omen stuff. We're getting regain. Tons of affliction effect on wands and staves. Yeah, I've saw. I saw. Adjusted strength, dexterity, and gloves. Ultimate affix. Buffed from 25 to 50, so they basically doubled that. All the blur stuff has been buffed. They've brought down a little bit of the life regain on weapons because they've added it in like 3 other spaces. Life regen doubled. All sources of life regen on body armor, helmets, gloves, shields, and rods has been doubled. Energy shield recharge speed on helmet, body, gloves, and boots has been more than tripled. Recharge speed has been almost doubled on rod, scepter, and int-based shields. Ugh. I mean, okay. I don't. Actually, no, that works. That makes more sense, right? That does make more sense. Okay. Remove chest body armor, life regen, remove boots body. Legendary affix is grafted onto Vorax gear and must now come from the same legendary gear item. Special organs can now be recycled. Yep. Uh-oh. Imperial Iron Sentry. Main weapon critical strike rating is applied to the base critical strike rating of sentry spells. Removal. What? Okay. Okay, they got rid of the negative life and energy shield on Iron Sentry. Ooh. Attack sentries can multi-strike. Spell sentries can now spell burst. Huh. That seems pretty fucking good. Huh. Spellburst sentries. Warden's Breastpin. Wait, okay. 1 to 2 minion levels. They got rid of the max life. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Pause. I need to go look at this item. Wait a minute. Trinket, necklace. Does it still have this? Because they didn't even mention this part of the item. Is that still there? Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the... I'm stupid, bros. Shut up. I'm looking at the season 12 changes. I'm not used to fucking TLIDB being immediately updated as soon as the fucking patch shit drops, bro. Okay. So this is still here. And now you potentially don't have to corrode this anymore either? Yo. This item just got way more usable. But losing the max life sucks. Losing the max life is gonna suck for when you want it when you were scaling max life. But the item also just got generally more usable. Compensatory life. When in low life, you have augmentation. When not at full mana, you have augmentation. Life or mana stackers. Question. That's it. Pretty sure that's just a nerf. Yeah. Valerie's 150% damage over time has been changed to blur gains an additional effect. When a blur rating gain an additional 1% damage over time. That's a buff. Bro. Oh, baby. I bet blur. Listen. Chat. If you know the answer to this, go ahead and just say something. Anytime that I talk about mind control, how do I approach building it? The answer is I'm a blur stack fucking fanatic. And they've added so much blur scaling so far. And we're like 2% into the patch notes. Ooh. Witch Doctor's herb bag. Restoration skill effect 80% restoration. Oh no, you fuckers. No, why? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Leave it alone. Ralph Journey, capped. Get shit on. Get shit on. Have you recently expanded more than 100% max life? No, just show me this shit on live, bro. In the thing. Just show me. Let's just do it this way. Life is the same. Chance to deal double damage reduced by 33%. He's just planning to do God and Might. I don't know. I'm literally not saying what my league strat plan is until I start doing it. But then, so this just got nerfed straight up. Okay. Solid River got a buff. Ice Drinker's Cage, like, why? I mean, sure, you're still using that shit. Forlorn Crystal, 25% nerf on the top end. Broken Sun Ring. What? .48 skill area. 48 skill area. Oh, they're considered closer to you. Okay. Thank you. So that's just buffed. 25% on Forlorn is not enough. I mean, no. People are still going to armor stack their asses off. Legendary gear rework. Iron Nest. All right, let's go look at it. Immune to trauma. Command per second. Additional damage when you have very high command. Minus max command. Okay. Sure. Evil Heart Armor. Oh no. What have they done now? What have they done to it now? Random curse affix, random ailment affix. Lost the hit damage. The damage over time taken has been buffed. It lost it lost evasion but gained energy shield. Interesting. And what are the mods? Enemies within 15 meters suffer ominous curse, entangled pain. Will chromatic shot new hero be a thing? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Sure. Horn ring. More minion damage. Empower skill is activated. Has been nerfed. Okay, so you get more percent damage, but you lose a good chunk of crit rating. And a little bit of crit damage. Okay. That's fine. Last word of chaos. For every 100% strength. That's not a bad early helmet. That is not a bad early helmet. I would definitely use this early. Opening heart. Evasion nerfed. Max life. Omega nerfed. Jesus. Ooh. Nearby enemies take 20 to 30% additional damage. Okay. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Wait, my item got touched? Stop. Don't you fucking do this to me. Don't you do this to me. My item got touched, bro. What does it do? Okay. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. They got rid of the armor pin. Oh, bro. They doubled the elemental resistance shredding, but they completely got rid of the armor shred. Bro. But why, dude? Okay, whatever. Burnout. Sure. Chaos vision. Okay. They removed the fucking tank mod. Oh no, they separated it. They separated it and they got rid of the curse area. That's mildly annoying. So they made it worse to Vorax and they got rid of one of the upsides. Cool. Nobody cares about this item. Troublemaker. More critical strike. Wait, show me this item. Show me Troublemaker. Side by side. You get more critical strike rating. You lose the resistance, but whatever. Now you gain mini tough guy full time. The explode is the same. The damage has been buffed. So Troublemaker is just buffed. Okay. Troublemaker buff was not on the cards, but we'll take it. Malign Embrace. For each active tangle, critical strike deals an additional 25 to 35% damage. Dormant Entangles gain an additional effect for each active tangle, critical strike rating. Hold on. Embrace. Okay. ES is the same. Max tangle quantity is the same. Dormant Entanglement gains an additional effect. 120% critical strike rating and 12 to 15 additional damage on critical strike for each activated tangle. Nearby enemies. are guaranteed to land critical strikes. That's fucking spooky. But we got rid of unlucky crit. We got rid of unlucky crit. We're gaining spell crit rating for each tangle. As long as you have Dormant Entanglement. And you can upgrade this to be frail. That seems pretty fucking good. Like, just getting rid of unlucky critical is a ton of damage back on the table already. This mod here is spooky as fuck, though. Nearby enemies are guaranteed to land critical strikes is fucking terrifying. Undying Faith. Let's see. Removed aura effect. Kingly armor. Extra Terra limit. Terra restoration feed nerfed. Movement speed nerfed. Double rainbow. Nut. For every 2 elemental resistances that are the same, additional damage, 17 additional. Okay, so they buffed the damage on double rainbow. And then they split the damage and the okay. They buffed both parts. They buffed both the damage and the less damage taken, but then they split it for Vorax. Okay, sure. So they tacked on negative 5% shield regain? Sure. We have a link to the patch notes? Yeah. 1 second. I got you, brother. There you go. No problem. Let's see. Mere Eternity. Armor nerf, life nerf. Armor effective buffed from 24 to 40. Injury buffer buffed from 15 to 30. Jesus. That's a fucking pretty big buff. Traceless Pain. Okay. What now? When nearby enemies within 10 meters reach the upper limit of affliction, reap 0.25 seconds. Yeah, has been changed to... Oh, hey, look at that. Traceless Pain got buffed. It used to reap 0.25 seconds. Now it's reaping 0.4. And the cooldown has been lowered on the top end. So like the worst roll cooldown has been lowered by 20% from 5 to 4. Let's see. When hitting an enemy, chance to get level 30's Bull's Rage. Ooh. Frozen Flame went from giving you level 30 Bull Rage to giving you level 30 Bull Rage and level 30 Burst of Anger. That seems pretty fucking good. Burning Ice gives you Frost Shield and Delayed Pain. Fuck me, these rings are gonna be good. Yo, wait a minute. Okay, I really like this. I like these quite a bit. Keegan jail? Yo, Keegan farmers fucking log in, dude. Log the fuck in, Keegan farmers. Chain behind the curtain. Ooh. Ooh. My blur stacking is going through the roof. Old Grudge got buffed. Nobody cares about the Tango duration, but look at that. More critical strike rating. Truth has more stat. How the fuck did Truth get buffed? Okay. Phantom, max mana buffed. Random aura has been nerfed heavily. So mana, all the mana stuff on Phantom has gone up. The aura has lost 10 levels. Oof. Mother Goddess's Paddock. Wait a minute. This side, you know, let me read the fucking amulet that most people have never fucking even put on a character before. But you know, I like this amulet, so I'm gonna read it. Defense buffed. Lower end on the chance to get a Terra charge layer buffed. After consuming a Terra charge for 0.1 second, reap nearby enemies within 8 meters for 1.5 seconds of damage. 2 second cooldown has been changed to still 0.1 seconds, still 8 meters. They nerfed they nerfed Mother Goddess's power. Mother. Okay. Okay. Truth gets a buff though, right? Archmage's Hands. Substantially nerfed. Mana taken from life. Yo. Kev Nation, you here, brother? Because well, there you go. First line of Archmage's Hands. It used to do 15 to 20% damage taken from mana before life. That's been nerfed by a fuck ton. Now it's just 5 to 8. Let's see. My cost is fixed at. Wait, what changed? Additional plus 20 to 25 mana skill, max mana. Additional 20 to 25% max mana. Skill cost is fixed at 1 to 100. Skill. What? Did they? Hold on. Let me go look on TLIDB. Ooh, damn. They hit these with a quick little double tap, I see, because they used to have 30 to 35% additional max mana. Now they have 20 to 25. There's a typo on the notes. Understood. Well, that's a bit of a heavy nerf. Mana Stackers, how do you feel about this? Question mark. I haven't played Rosa 2. How do y'all feel about this? I mean, y'all were fucking super pissed last season during those patch notes, so. Limited legendary tier. Some Planeswalker exclusive dark gold items will start dropping from time mark 5 to time mark 4. Rosa 2 is fine. I mean, they were fucking baby raging like crazy. They were baby raging like crazy last season, and she was still fucking fine. She's still fucking fine. New memory affixes for Ignite Immunity, Trauma Immunity, Wilt Immunity, and CDR. Adjusted the values and positions of some small and medium talents. Well matched. Up to 25% additional damage to enemies in proximity has been changed to up to 40% damage to. Okay. Warlord True Flame. Listen, one of my favorite major talents in the game is True Flame. Let us read this together. Old True Flame. When an enemy is ignited, 60% of the affliction bonus to their damage over time also applies to your fire on hit damage. Has been adjusted to Hey, 60 to 65. Number go up, baby. I'll take it. I'll take it. Warrior has been nerfed by 20%. Okay. Chat, what the fuck do they have against life stackers? Does somebody at XD just like hate Rihan 2? Why did that have to happen? Legendary medium talent. Very slight energy shield regain there. Legendary medium talent. Gain 1 stack of focus blessing when activating spell burst. Gain 1 stack of focus blessing when activating spell burst or generating tangle. Yo, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good buff right there. Tangle players, you got buffed. Tangle players getting buffed. Who would have thought it? Yeah, so they're adding Tangle to the spell burst stuff now. True Flame pairs well with melee slams and formless. I know. I've been a True Flame stan for like multiple seasons. Look here, sir. Don't forget, I'm the one that put you up on True Flame. Don't you ever forget it. Don't you ever forget it. I'm the one that put you up on True Flame. I put him on, chat. It was me. It was all me. Frostbitten nerfed by 20%. I don't think I like this, but okay. Open wounds on hit. Refresh trauma duration when dealing damage for each remaining 1 second of trauma duration. Gain additional 8% on hit physical damage. Has been adjusted to +2 trauma upper limit. Yeah, that sucks. You're not Malzia. This. Oof. That's rough. That is a pretty substantial loss. It means you're gonna have to shift that into your into Arcana. You know? This is I don't like this. This annoys me. Let's see. Open wound seems okay. New legendary. When landing a critical strike with an attack, the energy shield immediately begins recharging with a 2-second interval. Okay. New medium legendary talent. Additional 10% damage taken by proximity has been bumped to 15. Full defense. 25% additional damage from shield. 1% block ratio. You get 1% damage over time. Has been adjusted to. Oh, they've ripped off the fucking defense. That's another armor stacker nerf. You lost the 25% additional damage on full defense. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like full defense was fine. Um, 6% life regain, restore 50% life on severe injury has been slightly nerfed. There's like 1% regain nerfs all throughout this sprinkled in. This is a huge no. I was literally talking about Blur this whole fucking time. And then they go and do this shit. Uh-huh. Sure thing. Sure thing. More with less, replaced with inexorable doom. He doesn't know. Which one? Could I explain the blur changes? Yeah. So, what subtle impact used to do was it used to say, what subtle impact used to do was give you 25% additional damage over time, but that was an effect of your blur, so it could be scaled with blur effect. What they've now done is changed it and decoupled that additional time bonus from the blur itself. So instead of it being an effective blur, it just says if you have blur, you also have this damage over time. So it no longer scales with blur effect. Super annoying. Like this is this is one of the best things about blur effect. I mean, they did make the change on the amulet. You do have the amulet change. Right? Hold on. You do have the amulet change, so you are going to be able to get like if you're maxing out, if you're staying at a good blur number, so between 90 and 100, like you're still getting a decent amount of affliction effect, but that's nowhere near as good as like that's like every buff they made to fucking blur, I now no longer care about because of this change. I now like every single thing that says blur on it before this, I now kind of don't care about because of this change. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty all right. I'm doing pretty good. New Valerie. Oh my god, these boots are going to be so expensive. These boots are going to be so expensive. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chad. They are going to be so expensive. Jesus Christ. I take it all back. Blur's amazing. I take it all back. If you can get the boots, Blur's pretty good. If you can't get the boots, Blur is pretty bad. Wait, no! Chat. They took this away. Ah, bro. Stop it. Fucking stop it. Whatever. Whatever. We already I don't know the numbers on ill omen. Anything that says ill omen right now is just words on a page for me. Until I can actually like play with it, it's just words on a page. So it is what it is. Reap Purification got fucked. We saw that immediately at the start of reading the patch notes. Reap Purification got fucked. No, bro, stop. Please, please stop. Every time I see something good, y'all like. What's my thoughts on Yuga 2 Burning Shot? Yuga 2 Burning Shot was going to be my starter for this season. Now I'm going to write the guide for it, but I'm not releasing a video for it until I can test my Yuga 2 character on live server. Because that shit might have just gotten nuked, and I just don't know it yet. I don't know that. I don't know how these omen changes are gonna pan out until I log into the game and go smack the dummy. So like I'll write the guide up, but I'm not gonna release anything until I can test it. So that's gonna be one of those things where like the season releases and I'm just gonna go test the character immediately, you know? United Stand. For each synthetic troop minion with a 10-meter radius, take reduced damage. Sag. Moto just lost a lot of DR with that United Stand change. And that regain mod does not even come close to making up for that. Command value. Now each point of command additionally grants synthetic troops 2% movement speed, minus 2% damage taken, capped at 90. Growth value. When the spirit maggots reaches tier 5, additional damage bonus from 25 to 50. God damn. Yo, fucking Iris 2 players, log in, boys. Log in, boys. Ring of Blades. Now this skill reduces movement speed by 30% while channeled. Well, fuck. Frigid transmission no longer frigidly transmit. Frigid transmission, get fucked. Frigid transmission, get fucked. Gale Earth Splitter Slash. Wow, that's a nerf. So Gale got hit pretty hard. Spectral got buffed. No, got nerfed as well. Both of these got nerfed. That's a big ass nerf. Good lord. Haunting A-Bomb. First segment base damage has been nerfed. Oh, wow. Yo, so you guys know how a bunch of people were just like leveling when Haunting A-Bomb because leveling on their character kind of sucked through the campaign? Well, they're probably not going to be doing that anymore. That's probably no longer happening. Split fireball. Okay, listen. Okay, hold on. Wait. Chromatic shot. Let me see. Can I see chromatic shot live? Hold on. I want to see old and new chromatic shot side by side. I just want to see the numbers. Just give me the numbers. I just want numbers. $390. $823. Holy shit. Holy shit. And the damage effectiveness went from 112 to 157. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, boys. So I can tell you right now, Carino 3 Chromatic Shot is going to be one of the builds I'm putting out for a starter build. It was already really good, and now it's even better. So that's 100% going to be on the list and something I will be writing out a guide for. I can just go ahead and put that one. I can just go ahead and let you know that right now. C3 C shot Gober. Split fireball. Okay. What? Huh? Excuse? Excuse me? Bro. I'm going to have so much work this season that I wasn't ready for. Because I have to keep the guide updated. Okay. They're giving me a ton of work. They are giving me a ton of work. Yeah, and then the out of effectiveness just went up a fuck ton. Please tell me I have that man together still. Please tell me I still have him together. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I mean, you're missing you're missing context there. They mechanically changed the way that the skill works. The skill has been mechanically changed. That's the thing that I've got to test. Like, do I have? They changed the supports too. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't even gotten to that part yet. What supports was I using on the character? Where the fuck did it go? We were using split firebolt split. All right. This skill can only be installed on the third, blah, 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 20%. The number of small fireballs +1 is going up to +2. I don't, Nausea, I don't know, man. The only thing I know about Sage is that I read her hero traits. Like that's literally as far as I've gotten. Like there's like I can't speculate on a build for a character when I'm not even through the patch notes. I don't know. So that's nice. That's annoying. That's annoying. Minus 10% additional cast speed for the supported skill is annoying because that now lower that just makes fucking that makes turning that makes activating your solid river just that much harder, right? I hope this build is still as good as I want it to be. I don't like the update. We're still getting there. Let's see. Leap attack, 1, 4-star, Gale Slash. Don't care about, I literally don't care about Gale Slash, dude. Consuming Demolisher charges no longer extends the duration of Ground Shaker. Okay. Ice Shot Batter. Ooh, Ice Shot buff. Ice Shot buff. Okay. Slight nerf on Blazing Bullets. Double nerf on Blazing Bullet. No longer does ignite. auto charge, blah, 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 blah. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care. Uh-oh, hero trait adjustments. Let's see them. Oracle Thea, Wisdom of the Gods. What? Bro, this is ridiculous to read. Bro, KTK, that's exactly. I'm like, what the fuck am I? Oh shit! Dude, I read the first line. And I was like, wait, what am I reading right now? Oh shit! Like, why does this say removal? Why does that say removal? I'm confused. I am confusion. Here, we'll just do it like this. We'll just do it like this. Fuck is she? Thea. Blah, 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 blah. Bam, bada, bada, boom, bow. Okie dokie. Have there been any changes to the main hero trait? Question mark. Okay, no changes to the main hero trait. Automatically try to use it. 40% chance to gain additional blessing. Extra radius, extra damage. Now divine prophecy is when it max stacks of all blessings and you don't have a god's boon, it will automate automatically when dealing damage. When gaining a type of blessing, chance to gain additional blessings. Additional damage for every blessing at max stacks. Okay, that seems pretty good. I like this. Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. Before everybody hops on the motherfucking Thea bandwagon, I was playing Thea, or I was playing Thea 1-2 seasons ago. Okay? Just remember that. All right, let's see. Predicted. You get more CDR, but it's capped. You get more CDR, but it's capped. Okay. But the damage multiplier, so you get less CDR overall. But, oh wait, do you? No, actually no. You get 7 times 8, which is 56. Okay, no, so you're getting more CDR for your God's Boon. The damage multiplier is higher as well. So that's just, so predictive reincarnation is buffed. Predicted hope. God's Boon will now consume tenacity and agility stacks. 2.6% additional damage for each stack of blessing. Stacks up to 20 times. +1 max tenacity, +1 max agility, and then, I mean, you're not using that shit. Who cares? What's going on, Sky? I'm doing pretty good. She needed buffed. She kind of didn't, though. I think people slept on Thea 1, dog. Like, she was a little bit weaker than some stuff. Did you make a YouTube video about some good... Brother, how on earth would I have done that? I'm literally still going through... Like, this is me literally doing, like, the reveal and going through the patch notes. That's... Will I? Yes. There weren't really any builds where she was the best choice. We ran the numbers on it last season, and like at high gear levels, she was better on the like we looked at a cold build and compared her to Gemma 2. And at high gear levels, her damage was better than Gemma 2's. But before you got to high gear levels, it wasn't better. That which Gemma? Yeah, Gemma 2. Also, I'm just gonna say this because like this is just how I approach games. I don't care if my character is the best, right? Who gives a fuck? I care if my character does something different, which she does. Let's see. Farewell Prophecy, level 5, 6% chance, 1% overflow. Okay, so Farewell Prophecy is unchanged, and that's almost always the thing you're clicking. Okay, so these are unchanged. So just so basically your hero traits are the same. This is slightly buffed. This is buffed and better overall. Is the TLDR for that shit. It's not global CDR. What changed? %5 additional Gosman cooldown recovery speed. I just read this, didn't I? Farewell Prophecy, 6% double damage chance for each stack of Faucet Blackening and Godwin consumes. Double damage chance for each stack of Faucet Blackening and Godwin consumes. What? This trait? This is a nerf. This is bad. If anything, this is a nerf. Oh wait, I'm reading it backward. Gotcha. Okay. No, I was reading it backward. Never mind. I mean, who cares? Like, you're not clicking this shit, dude. Who's clicking this over quad damage ever? Who is clicking this shit? Question mark. Void is clicking this. I need to ask him why. I need him to tell me why he's clicking that and not quadruple damage. What is he doing? What is he doing? I don't know. Let me actually like do the numbers. Yeah, I was gonna say, let me actually do the numbers on that before I say I'm not clicking this. Let me run the numbers first before I say that. All right, who else got touched? Incarnation of the Gods. Basic attribute. All right, so we got some Thea 3 action. If I could fucking... Jesus, who... I don't know who made these damn patch notes, but like... Can we work on this? This is a travesty to read through. There are things that should be bolded that are not bolded. The things that are bolded need to be higher font size. Hold on. Thea 3. There it goes. Bro, it's so fucking easy to scroll past this. I'm losing my mind. Basic attributes. No longer deals extra damage to low life or healthy enemies based on tenacity or agility blessings. Okay. While the divine realm is active. So this is Thea 2, by the way. Thea 2. For each stack of blessing, gain an additional 3% damage up to a max. Okay, so you gain up to 24% additional damage. I hate this. I hate this. I do. This feels like instead of giving her back her identity, they're just removing all traces of it. Maybe that's just me. You know? Maybe that's just me. Okay. All right, back to fucking doing this. Hold on, let me go get a Thea 2 real quick. Oh no. There are oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Okay, it's fine. I have a Thea 2. I have a Thea 2. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I have a Thea 2 that I played. It's fine. I had a Thea 2 that I played. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. There she is. This was my Thea 2. By the way. All right, let's go read. Could have just changed the language. I could have, but you know what? It is what it is. All right, let's close out all these extra fucking tabs. Get a divine blessing every 2 seconds. Yada yada yada. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 cents. Look at this, bro. Look at how much damage could have been here, bro. I listen. I listen. Why are you doing this to me? And then you put a stack of 8 on there, bro. Come on. You put a stack of 8 on here, bro. Come on, dog. The old one had a stack of 20. Divinity, 12% damage. Current is 12% additional damage, multiplies each time a blessing reaches magic stacks. Apparently, they did all the changes Void suggested for Thea 2. So Void is the one who completely nuked my Thea 2's identity. Got it. I know who to be mad at. New one seems much better. I'm sure it does. They made it generic as fuck. They literally removed her identity and just made her generic. When we could have leaned more, we could have just, you know, did what she did before and properly leaned into the health shit mattering. We just removed it all completely. Big fucking, big sad about that. 12% additional Divine Realm skill area for every stack of Tenacity Blessing. Stacks up to 8 times. Gain a skill slot in which a support skill or activation medium support skill can be installed to support trait Divine Realm. When Tenacity Blessing is at least 6 stacks, you gain additional damage. When Tenacity Blessing is at least 10 stacks, this effect becomes some extra damage to shit at low level, at low life. What the hell? Minus skill area. Okay. What in the hell is this skill? Minus 12% additional Divine Realm skill area for every stack of Agility Blessing. Stacks up to 8 times. Gain the skill slots. When Agility Blessing is at least 6 stacks, you gain attack and cast speed. When at least 10 stacks, this effect becomes... When you are at low life, additional damage for every Agility Blessing. Hmm. Turns all Agility Blessings to Nasty Blessings and does additional damage to all enemies within the Divine. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so they didn't change Divine Realm. Let me see something here. I'm gonna have to like, ugh. Dude, looking at this shit's kind of annoying. I need to be able to see both of them side by side on the same fucking page, not like bounce between the game and this shit. It's irritating. Additional attack and cast speed for each stack of blessing owned. On the side of the divine realm. 2. 15% additional. Additional damage for every stack of any blessing owned when outside the divine realm. 2 additional. Additional taken. Is this the same? I think it is. 0.75 up to 15%. 0.8 16 1.2 24. Okay, so might flow is unchanged. When in the divine realm, damage here nerfed. At level 2 it was 32, now it's 26. 1% movement speed for 30 seconds upon defeating an enemy, stacks up to 20 times. Attack and cast speed for every stack of any blessing when outside the divine realm while the divine realm is active. Wait a minute. Okay. So, just in case I missed it, I just want to see follow. Okay, so they've made the playstyle for Thea 2 really fucking annoying. If you want to do anything inside the divine realm, outside the divine realm is where I'm going to look at for now, I guess. I don't know. I got to look at this more, but I've spent way too much time reading fucking Thea 2 right now. That's going to be, I'll stare at it for an hour in a little bit. Tide Whisperer. 80% tide effect, sure, that's a buff. Selena buffs, sure. Just straight up Selena buffs, that's it. We'll take those. Cat Eye Erica. I think that's why that's why I control F'd. I don't know if you saw that. Let me see if it's still up. That's why I control F'd and looked for follow. Because it's just gonna make E3 hurt so much. Oh no. What did they do? You lost 20%, you lost 25% of your attack damage. When dual wielding lost 25% of the attack critical strike rating. That's a change. That's a change. Wow. All right. Cool. Cool. Escapist Bing. Bing 2. Bing 2. Movement speed nerfed. Tankiness nerfed. Damage nerfed. What the fuck? Why did Bing 2 get 4 nerfs? Chat. Chat. Why did Bing 2 get 4 nerfs? Okay. Are we able to get what he gets in main hero trait? Nothing changed in the main. Like, that's it. That's all the changes. That's all the changes right there. Let's see. Gemma 2, Helen, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's a bit of a nerf. Wouldn't you say, boys? Sorry, but can you explain what's happening to Vendetta? So on current live season, Vendetta has scaling chance to basically double attack, and they're completely removing that. They are removing her double attack. Deserved, let's be honest. I mean, is it though? She was fine. She was fine. Frostfire. Flame of Pleasure for every second. Sure. Just a minor change here. So yeah, if anybody could TLDR this shit, that'd be great. I'm gonna be honest. How much of that Super Saiyan do you think is Gemma 2? And how much of that do you think was Tangles? Question mark. Am I going Thea? Unlikely. I'm probably I might go I really want to go Sage. I need to look at Thea 2 more closely before I can even decide anything. Remove shotgun and mobility reload. Turned him into a prod speed scaler by default. Can now bounce projectiles off the ground. That's Carino 1, by the way. That is Carino 1. That's not Carino 2. Bit of a nerf on Carino 3. Sure. Lethal Flash to C2. Wait. Dude, do I have the names mixed up in my head? Hold on. Do I have their names mixed up in my head? Let me see. I might. Hold on. I might. I don't play either one of them, so I might have their names mixed up. To be fair. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is Lethal Flash. Oh, hey, it's this fucker. Listen, chat. If you don't know, I have the biggest hate boner. The biggest hate boner for Carino 2. Okay? I hated this character so fucking much. So fucking much. I hated this character so much. At least now he seems interesting. Let's go. Hold on. Actually, let's go read his shit. Initial magazine. So when you first get it, skills consume ammo, plus 12 magazine, always auto reload. Projectiles can be cast while reloading, but will interrupt the reloading process. After reaching max range, projectiles will return and travel an additional 75% of that distance, hitting the enemies on their path again. Okay. Interesting. Chat. question mark, question, and I'm betting if I had to guess, KTK or Super Saiyan specifically, if I had to guess based off who's in chat right now, will be the ones that'll chime in on this. Is impending doom not interesting with Sparkle? Yes, I know this says what it says. Does this, like, this is a new line. Like, we've never had minus projectile range before. Spell burst on C2. Depending on how this functions, that could be real interesting. That's minus 80. Minus 80 projectile range. Just a thought. Anyway, moving on, because Carino 2 is going to be weird until we can actually touch him, especially that line. Moto buffs. Moto's here. I'm never fucking wild. Why ever play him as minions again? Okay, hold on, chat. Give me just a second. I've got to go. I've got to get up and walk around for a little bit. Otherwise, this injury is gonna fucking take me out. For those who have not been around for a minute, sitting hurts now a lot. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. If you have not followed the stream, follow the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, consider liking the live stream. It does help a lot. I'll be right back, you guys. Apologies for that. Yeah, I don't know, I've been sitting down for. I was streaming for like 3.5 hours. Yeah, I've been sitting for too long. Fuck, that hurts. Oh man, I gotta stand up for a little bit. There's no way I can stay seated, dude. It's too much. Need to take an naproxen. Pain meds don't do anything for it, unfortunately. I just need to be conscious of how I'm sitting, which is kind of a pain in the ass. And like I'm focused on like talking and like what's going on the screen. So other than that, it's just making sure that I'm like frequently like getting up out of the city, out of that position, so it's not too bad. That time I was definitely sitting way too long. Like that one was painful. I need to see Iris too real quick, please. Heals up soon. It's been a hot minute. I don't know if you're stateside or not. But if you're stateside, wait, like fucking weeks upon weeks, like multiple weeks ago, when we had that fucking ice storm that came through like half of you're in America. Okay. So there was that ice storm that like went through like all of the plains and like all of the fucking south out of nowhere. Yeah, I got injured during that, and yep, it's just fun. My doctor said they'll do an MRI in 2 months if it's still in pain. Granted, I went to the doctor after like a month and a half of already being in pain, so like cool, loving that. Like we already know it's a problem, bro. Like why are we waiting 2 months if it's already been a problem for over a month and a half? Like get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong iris. Hold on. This is iris 1. The cheek. I was on iris 2. No, the patch notes is for iris 2. Is for iris 1. Is what I meant. It was for growing breeze. I was on the wrong iris. Let's see. Let's just look at Iris on TLIDB. Get a better look at her. Okay, so the main trait didn't get changed. Struggle free, embrace the world. You go away. You come here. Let's see. Gain 4 stacks. Gain 4 stacks. 70% movement speed. every stack of nourishment, and it had an 8% chance for it to lose a. Okay, so they don't always lose a stack anymore. It used to be they always lost a stack. Now that's just a 30% chance for them to lose a stack of nourishment. That's pretty fucking good. Let's see. Level 45. So this has just been combined, it looks like. +1 to +1 in map, +1 max sunnable. When a spirit casts a skill, chance for it to lose a stack of nourishment. Okay. So this got shifted to, these two got shifted this way. Okay, that's what the weirdness was. Okay, so socialites. +1 +1 12. +1 +1 12. That's the same. I'm assuming that's this. There's some weird shit going on in here. Okay, struggle free, embrace the void. So this used to be this. So what did we lose? So we kept socialite. So we just don't have this anymore. It looks like. So amazing fringe is just gone, I guess. Looks like it. Troops will be Moto exclusive or can work with Iris. I mean, they should be able to work on Iris, but she has no scaling for them at all in her kit. Right? Like, the buffs should work, I would assume. Like, the buffs for your character, those should work, I would assume. But like you can't use them as like a main skill because like you have no scaling. Yeah, you can use them for the stats, but that'll be it. Okay. Well, in that case, embrace the world. For every 1% fire, cold, and lightning or erosion resistance, or every 500 armor, 1% chance for the corresponding spirit magi to use an enhanced skill. Okay, so embrace the world has simply been updated to work with erosion and stone magus. Okay. I mean, they are minions, Mikam, but they are synthetic minions. So if you want to play with them, you got to play them Moto. Right? Moto is the one that has the synthetic scaling stuff. Right? Like you can play them, but you got to play Moto 1 or Moto 2. Okay, so so Embrace the World has just been updated to work with the new Maguses because it wasn't before. Didn't even realize it hadn't been updated, by the way. All right. Struggle Free. Currently on live, Struggle Free has 100% sealed mana compensation and 65 CDR at level 2. Now, the chance for Spirit Magi to use an enhanced skill is fixed at 0. Okay. Spirit Magi do not lose nourishments when casting non-ultimates, but do not gain nourishment bonuses. Okay. After gaining a total of 10 nourishment, they enter full bloom for 12 seconds. What? The fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Is anybody clicking that shit? Question mark. All right, listen. Hear me out. If Run with the Wind still has you taking more damage, I have so many fucking questions, bro. So let's read. Level 2 live Run with the Wind. Changes it to a channeling skill, allows you to move. Let's see. Run with the Wind. Changes it to a channeling skill, allows you to move. Unchanged. Can somebody please fucking explain to me why this is still here? Anybody? Can anybody explain to me why that line is still there? Iris 2 exists, by the way. Why does this line still need to be on this character? That's exactly my point. Also, boys, they came through. Chat, they came through. Hold on. Your boy's getting a new desktop background. Your boy's getting a new desktop background. We in there, baby. All right, I'm asking. I'm specifically asking about Iris One because, like, what is it about Iris One that that they feel that this is a requirement to stay on that hero trait, man? I just don't get it. Like, I truly don't get it. I Rihan 2. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway. Thea 3. When desecration is applied to an elite enemy for the first time, it deals max life as true damage plus upper limit of desecration stack for maximum 25% max life true damage. Ah. Interesting. I mean, Slant, here's the thing though. I'm not even kidding. I looked, so when I looked at, I didn't check this season, but last season when they did all the nerfs, I went and double checked Rihan 2, right? Out of the top 50 showdown clears with Rihan 2, 49 were armor stack. And then they like fucking quad nerf life stack. And then they're nerfing it again. Fucking why? And that's not even the only life stack. Like, bro. Lunar affixes. Scent bottles apply the effects of unselected ingredients. Holy shit. That's crazy. What the fuck? Wow, okay, that's crazy. Um. Okay, here's my problem. This is my problem. I said this earlier. I say it every single Torchlight Infinite reveal that we have. Every time, it always comes back to the same question of how available is this shit actually? Right? Like, how available is this actually? Because if only 1% of the population gets to play with it, I don't know, dude. Like, this type of stuff right here is not the type of stuff I think you should be gating that heavily. But it's always the stuff that gets gated heavily. Right? Show me the characters that I'm interested in playing right now. Bohan too. That's pretty fucking good. Oh wait, no, that's for Iris 2. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck that shit. Mm. %99 of fire damage converted to erosion damage. Wow. Wow. That seems really fucking cool. That's super fucking cool. Let me see. Erica, what we got? When dealing damage to elites, gain 1 stack of interest every second, up to 5. After reaching 5, you gain Hunting Instinct, 2 multi-strike initial count, and max count limit. What the fuck? +2 +2 max multi-strike on Erica 1. Okay. What? There's no downside. There's no downside, bro. If you yeah, like that's a ton of damage, bro. That is a ton of fucking damage. Wow. Yeah, because Erica 1 needed that shit, right? Every 3 cast of Vendetta generates a phantom that casts Vendetta once at a random target within 9 meters, dealing triple damage. Okay. But we already had. All this does is give her back what they took away from her. Basically. Like, not exactly, but like, you know. Get that early and cheap. There is nothing that is Erica 1 specific that will be cheap. Ever. She's too popular of a league starter. Main skill replaced with True Flame Immolation. Okay. While in God's Boon, trigger True Flame every 0.6 seconds, affected by cast speed. Consumes all blessings to deal spell cold damage in a 3-meter radius. For each stack of blessing consumed, you add flat damage and base skill area. For each 1% cooldown recovery speed, after casting the skill, gain blessings equal to 2.5% of max blessing stacks. This skill converts 100% of cold damage to fire damage. Okay, I really like that. That is the type of weird shit I love. Huh. Okay. I'm fucking with this. I want to play with this. I want to play with this. This is the type of weird shit I love. Please. Let's see. While within Divine Realm, immune ailments, scrap control effects. While outside of the Divine Realm, +2 to all blessing limits. Cool. Bing just gets more stuff. +2 explosion projectile quantity, plus effect, plus signal effect, ingenuity overload trigger spells gain, +2 spell burst upper limit, and 100% spell burst damage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Base trait adds special memory slot for installing ultimate or lower quality origin memory. Base stats and random affix values on this slot's memory are reduced by 20%. Sage will get +12 elixir skill effect. What that means is that you can now, what that means is if you have that, you can now attach a hero memory to your main trait, right? There's going to be a hero memory slot that opens up that you can put in, you can put a hero memory in there. And it will increase the level of your trait. And then once your trait is max level, you get extra benefits to your trait. So for example, if you get it on Erica 1, you get a thing called Artificial Moon. During Stalker, mark all enemies within 8 meters +30 mark effect. Thea 1 would get AoE scaling. Thea 3 would get physical damage taken as erosion. Let's see. Iris 2 is going to get, for each stack of Warm Breeze, gain extra growth. Base trait adds special memory slot for installing ultimate equality. These are, of course, fucking ridiculous. We don't even need to go over those. These are busted as fuck. As fuck. Let's see. Reactive Rainbow. For every 1% excess chance to avoid ailments, gain 0.5% chance when taking elemental damage to treat max elemental resistance as effective elemental resistance. For every 1% excess chance to avoid ailments. Interesting. Huh. How much of this can you get? Because that's kind of crazy. When dealing damage, inflict a crowd control effect other than freeze or knockback. A paralysis and weakening effects get 200% effectiveness. Interesting. That seems pretty good. Fixed an issue. Isn't there a kismet for crowd control stuff? Hold on. There's a couple of things in the game that do crowd control shit. So you used to have this. But there is this. Hold on. Skill. Noble. Is it entice or enthrall or one of these fucking things? Where's it at? No. I think it's a magnificent. Is it befuddle? Which one of these is it? I don't fucking remember which one it is. So mind control has this for crowd control if they have 3 or more effects. We've got some gear that scales damage off of crowd control. So you've got Wings of Light, which is going to give you this mod here, which scales off of the number of crowd control effects. What else? There's some other shit. I can't remember all of it. That's the big one, though. Wings of Light is going to be the big one when it comes to control shit. All right. Okay, hold on. Freeze and Frostbite have been adjusted. Wait a minute. The base maximum Frostbite value has been increased from 100 to 120. but freeze will still trigger when frostbite reaches 100. While frozen, the base duration of periodic freezing has been reduced from 2 seconds to 1 second. Unfortunate, understood. Was very strong. Ill Omen, I don't know. Like, for now, Ill Omen is just fucking numbers on a page for me that I don't know. I can't correlate. Another Realm Constellation, Universal Talent. The blessing effect on monsters was too strong in actual combat, so this talent node has been temporarily removed. That's a nerf. I do like this. In Netherrealm stages, ashes drop from Trial of the Gods, have ultimate ashes. Sure. Dull talent constellation. We noticed that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we already saw this. We saw that. Okay. Some monsters in the stage are infected with veracity, and the realm stages each group of veracity monsters cleared. Causes a scavenger guarding an antidote vial to appear. Shit, that's fine. 30% life? Who cares? Grants the effect to surgical plans. Extra drop line. 2 additional rare surgical plans. Okay, monsters in the stage gain an additional 30% maximum life. Sure. The creative engine stuff looks really cool. Extra engines. Creation engines appears in the stage. Activated creation crystals are recorded. Another one says 1 additional record creation appears. The number of creation engines is greatly increased. Monsters in the stages gain a bunch of life. Deep Space Resonance affixes removed. Magic and rare monster attack, cast, and movement speed. Player and life, energy shield recovery. Okay. They removed elemental damage reduction. They added tankiness. They had a chance to avoid damage, additional damage over time. Tanky. So added a tanky mod, added tanky mod, added tanky mod, added tanky mod, added tanky mod. It's just a whole lot of shit to nuke your damage, basically. Sure. Understood. Reduced the appearance of astronomical orders and bounty missions. Increased the quantity of components dropped. You don't say. Sure. Sure. High pipe, Yuga 2 got buffed to the moon. Bro. I'm very much will see when it comes to Yuga 2. That's where I'm at with Yuga 2. I've gotta see I've got to see how how that's gonna feel. I need to know what ill omen is gonna feel like. I want to see what my damage is like on my current Yuga 2 once the server goes live. Did you see the fucking you saw the talent change though, right? Surely you saw that, because that's interesting. The ill omen stuff, bro. I'm very much we need to see when it comes to ill omen. I'm gonna set my character up to test as soon as server goes live. I'm very will see about ill omen. Right? No, repurification is in the patch notes. Because, like, here's my thing. You weren't struggling to kill trash mobs, right? It's the elites that matter. So you get to hit them for 20% once, and that's it. Right? Yo. Hey. Yo, welcome in to the 1 year club. Brother, you have a alrighty, you have a new you have a new buddy now. You have a new buddy now, brother. Look at that. He's popping his little head out. He's popping his little head out. Welcome in, brother. Appreciate you. We aren't locked into jank armor. Hear me out. I don't think that armor is jank, personally. I think people sleep on how effective that mod is for your tankiness. Patch notes TLDR. How the hell do I TLDR these patch notes? Brother, I don't even know how to TLDR these patch notes. I'm gonna be honest with you. How would I TLDR the patch notes? I'm very like TLDR. There's a lot of characters I'm really excited to play, including new character. Damage over time builds have a weird change with Ill Omen and Reap Purification getting completely changed. So I have to see how that's gonna feel live. Rihan 2 life stacking got nerfed again for the 10 millionth time in a row. If the patch goes live as it stands right now, Magus stacking is going to be the single most disgusting thing in this game by a fucking long shot. Let's see. There's a lot of new stuff added in on memories that I'm hoping is not going to be expensive, but probably will be expensive. That is going to be completely game changing for your character. Also, we have summons now. We have specters now, bro. We have specters now. Log in, dude. Brother, did you read the fucking Valerie boots? Imagine how expensive Valeries are gonna be. Like, what the fuck? Bro, it's so, even if you hate blur stacking, it's so easy to just set it up so that you, like, even if you don't want to like fucking do all the blur stacking shit, it's still super easy to set it up so that you have like 90 to 100 blur stacks at basically all times. Like, Valeries are going to be, yeah. Blur rating is capped at 100, yes. So this is 75% additional damage over time for each blur rating, which is a separate damage multiplier bucket, which can then be scaled with blur effect. On top of still having stealth stab. So like, these boots are fucking gross. Absolutely gross. If anything, in my opinion, Tangle got buffed. Like, if you asked me right now, Tangle got buffed. Gemma 2 got nerfed, however. Gemma 2 caught some pretty heavy nerfs. Right? Her frostbite effect, her frostbite effect scaling got cut in half, basically. Let's see. Each type of crowd control, ailment, and curse on enemies counts as an additional 50 frostbite rating. I suspect, I mean, listen. The way I'm approaching these lunar phase affixes, the way I'm going to approach them, and I think the only safe way to approach them, is to just assume that they are going to be very, very rare and very, very expensive. And then if they happen to not be, then we're pleasantly surprised. Right? I think that's the safest way to approach this, or to just set your expectations in regard to these affixes going into the new season. I don't know if you're not a complete absolute blaster, I would not go onto a character based off of the lunar phase shit immediately. I would not do that. Would not do it. Yeah, this one right here. Yep. Pop this bitch on, throw on some wings of light. Easy fucking damage, boys. Easy damage. But that's the patch notes, everybody. That is the patch notes. How do we feel about the patch notes this season? So we go Moto? Yeah, we could go Moto. We could go Moto. What's the league starter? Shit, I'm not even remotely close to having. I don't know how I feel about. I don't like J-Split. I very, very, very much do not like the God Chest change at all. I think God Chest was actively healthy for the game. And I do not like the change at all. That's just me. I do not like the change. My biggest issue. I feel like I would have rather they nerfed the chests a little bit than add it into a compass. Right? And we need more things. We need more things that you can do when you're in T7 and T8, not less. I think the F2B strat will be farming Spectre gems. We'll see. Maybe. All right. Let me think for a minute. Being able to roll memories. Yeah. Let me see something, boys. Give me a minute. Let me see. I have 4K memory missed. Now what? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so what are we? So I've got 1, 2, 3. I have a fuck ton, and I do mean a fuck ton, of writing and recording that I need to start now that we officially have patch notes. To have the best chance of getting all of that done within a like reasonable time, I'm probably going to go ahead and cut stream and just fucking head down, grind that shit out for the next 7 hours or so, probably. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I would love to. Like, I thought about. I'll do some like tomorrow. We'll do some more streaming and like start going over like build planning and shit. But I got to get some of like the early stuff that I needed patch notes for done, so that I can start getting all that recorded and written and out to everybody. And I'd like to get it done in a day. So that's the plan. Number one, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you very, very much. Everybody on Twitch, everybody on YouTube, everybody anywhere, thank you for coming out. Hanging out with me, appreciate it. Pale, thank you for subbing. Gooner, thank you for following. Taps, thank you for following. Gamer, thank you for following. GG, thank you for following. If you have not followed the channel yet, please do consider following the channel. And if you would like to, sorry, Pale, I did not update this, and that's my fault. Boom. We did hit 1 out of 3 for the day. If you would like to, consider subscribing either on Twitch or on YouTube. And yeah, I'm just gonna go bang this shit out for you guys right now. That's the plan. I'll be back streaming sometime tomorrow, and we'll do like build planning and all that fun shit. Okay? Have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whatever the fuck it is for you guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to coffee, I think. And that's it for me, baby. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. And if not, hey, at least you were here today. Yeah? I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm out this bitch.